All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Today, we are going to continue working on the app. So, last time we were doing some debugging for rows that we're trying to dynamically fit on the screen, and we are also working on our notification screen and um, how our friends list should look. So, today, we're going to be populating the notifications page with some fake data, and just um, we're just going to try and follow this UI here. At the end, we kind of just want a row that says that a certain name wants to unlock an app. So we're going to replicate locally, like we're going to mock the the effect of a notification showing, so that we can add certain things. So for example, there should be a little dot, or the notification should change when there's a notification in this top right corner over here. And we should also, and when someone taps the button, it should show that a name wants to unlock. And also up here, we also need to add functionality so that when somebody does tap this notification, it asks if the accountability partner wants to unlock the person's app. So I know that all sounds a little bit confusing, but if you're kind of confused on how this all works or where it's all going, um, I think in my description there should be a landing page for what the app is about, but essentially it's a productivity app to help people study more and be more productive, and it helps by linking your blocked apps to an accountability partner so that like somebody can kind of see that you're supposed to be focusing, and they kind of keep you accountable, and they also have control of whether your apps are locked or not. But yeah, so we're just going to get started. It's going to take a little bit of time to get this emulator started. Every time I start this VS Code up, it does take a little bit of time, but that's okay. Um, let's see. Also, I'm going to change this to be an icon, and icon data. All right, there you go. Okay, cool. All right, so the next part, we need to work on the model. What's up, Yakub? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Flutter Baba is great channel. I've never seen that channel before. Let me see. Oh, that's cool. Alright, well, shout out to this person. I've never met them before or seen them, but it looks cool what they're doing. So, yeah. Um, Seems cool to me. Uh, okay, so in order to get a notifications list, we need to have a notifications. We need to have a list of notifications, right? And the list of notifications would just be a honestly, it would just be the friends list, right? So if it's just the friends list, so pretty much like what I'm saying is the names that show up on this list are always going to be from the friends list because you're an accountability partner. Oh no, wait. Yes, that's correct. So if this is your friends list, and let's say you have like Jacob, right? Jacob would want you to unlock their app. Okay, so it's always going to be somebody here. So it should be username, and then it should be Boolean, because they can only have one request. And request unlock. And initially, request unlock should equal false, right? And then we would need a and then we need to have a Boolean check if there's no notification. Like, check. I don't know what I want this variable name to be. I mean, we don't even need to check if there's no notification. We can just do a list of social profiles, and we can do create notification list, and then we can probably just return. Okay, we're gonna create a cool short version here. So this is gonna be return. Oh, wait. Oh, this is going to be in the social model. Okay. This isn't going to be in the social profile. Actually, create social profiles should also be... I think create social profiles should also be in the social model, right? Yeah, it should. Yeah, this works. And then, yeah, this makes more sense to have it in the social model. Also, it helps make the social model have more, what is this? What's the problem? Why is it, huh? Oh, it's because we're not done creating the function. And then we can do return social profiles. Oh, this has to be within this has to be within the class. So return social profiles where profile dot request unlock. Oh, dot to list. Something like that. Something like this. And eventually, this list of social profiles, like, this will eventually this will eventually load social profiles from the back end. The notification list will always be updated, so this all looks good. allergies are crazy today. It's okay. Alright, so this creates a notification list, and you're waiting for what? Okay, and essentially what we have to do here is we need to do you need to get this, and then we need to say list social profile create notification list, and has notifications is equal to notification list dot length is equal to, or we could just say, oh, we don't even need this. We can just say notification list dot is empty, is not empty, then we should do okay, and then the way to what's up, Awakened? How are you doing? I'm doing well. I think that what we want to do see, I don't want to make it a feature, so let's just say so I want to make it request unlock equals Hey, what's up, MK? Good morning. Or if it's morning for you, programmer, what's up? How you doing? Hello, everybody. Sorry. Oh, I just realized my mic was kind of low before. Whoops. Hopefully, I was still loud enough for you guys. Alright, so we want to have fake notifications work in a way where if notifications aren't disabled and the number is even, so we can say random level modulo 2 is equal to 0, something like this. Then we can get random notifications. We can randomly decide if a profile will request an unlock based on if it's an even number or an odd number. There can be a weird number of odd or even numbers, but the point is that it's just random notifications every time. So this should be okay. And then, and now if we restart this to reload the model, this notification screen should be gone now, and it is. The problem here is we need to do this logic a little bit earlier. So this needs to be here. No, wait, it needs to be here. Like that. There you go. So we can what could we do here? We could extract this widget and call this like no notifications content. Yeah, that's okay. How's life at Google? Google's good. It's more like how's life just doing? like life is just going well in general. I'm coding. I'm working on a side project, so things are going pretty well, and I'm pretty happy. And then this is going to be okay. And then this is going to be the notifications content, right? So how do we do this? What did we do for social page? We created a row. Hold on. Okay, let's see. We did a sized box that got the screen height, and then we got a list view builder that had a bunch of stuff here. Okay. Is that around what we want? That is what we want, right? Yeah, okay. So size box, list view builder, single child scroll view. Okay, I think this will work. These should all be separated into separate what do you call it, into separate widgets. But yeah, my code's a little bit messy right now because this is a new page. Alright, let me put my mic in front of me so you guys can hear me properly. If there's any problems, let me know. Sorry, I'm just kind of... Alright, let me just start coding. Size box, height, get screen height, multiplier. We could do 0.6 again for now. Child list view dot builder, I guess. Item count, notification list dot length, item builder. How does this work again? Doesn't this have, yeah, context / int? Wait, how do I do this? Build context. Oh, just context int, yeah. I don't know why it was giving me an error before. Oh, because it's not done? Is that why? Let's start with notification list index dot username. Alright, that's good enough. Do we also change the boundaries? How do we get it to Is it this? Is it the margin? No. Margin is what separates it. How did we get this to... How did we get this to be a... Oh, we have a container here, right? This is everything? Yeah, okay. Also, this could just be horizontal or symmetric, since this is the same thing. Oh, alright. Okay. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out why this is so low. Oh, geez. The container height is so low, or it's because of this. So this needs to be down here, right? Container, this, and we can just remove this. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why I did that, because we're going to need not the margin. Oh yeah, margins, but horizontal or symmetric. Horizontal. I tried 30 again. This 30 seems too tight, right? Yeah, we want it to be longer. So like 20? 10? 10 seems pretty good. It could be a little more in, right? How much is this from the side? 25? So 20. Yeah, 20 seems good. I like 20. Let's make the margins a little separated. And then we need to remove the chevron row. So where is our reusable? Yeah, we just want this to be... We don't have any normal rows, right? Container, elevated button. Oh, elevated button might be a... Elevated button might be a little bit better. Reusable elevated button? I kind of like this. It looks really nice. Is there a way to have the elevated button lean towards the left? It's probably the style, right? Elevation, text style, alignment. Probably alignment, right? Alright, never mind. The button looks nice, but it is not for us. Is there anything else we could use? Level bar, container, elevated button, bottom bar with 2 buttons. Nope. Placeholder page, toolbars, list. Oh, list item. This is kind of lame. Okay, I don't think so. Alright, I don't think so. So if that's the case, we need to remove this chevron row, and the way to do that Wait, what is this? Leading image. Oh, whoops. And then we want to say if remove chevron icon, honestly these should all be to has chevron icon, and this should default to true, and we should have it say if has chevron icon it shows it, and if not it's a sized box. Oh, whoops, one space over. And then here we can just say has chevron icon is equal to false, and that removes the chevron icon. And then this, and what did we say? Name wants you to unlock their app. And then what happens if we do this? It should, let's see. Okay, it does not wrap. Why doesn't it wrap? Why doesn't it wrap? More importantly, why doesn't it why doesn't it have, okay, well, it crashed, I think. Oh, I see. We don't have the route chosen. Because it says use chevron button, but yeah, it says use chevron button, but that doesn't really make sense because it's a gesture detection. So we should really, we should just do this. Use chevron button, replace with, custom on tap, is that good? Or should we just say on tap? It should just be on tap, right? What's up, tech nerd? Hello, hello. See, I'm wondering if this is good, because what happens if I do this? Yeah, it wraps around, right? So why does this one wrap around but the other one doesn't, is the question. Why does it wrap around? Is it because it's in a column? It's in a container with margins. It has content margin. Oh, it might, maybe because it's not in a single child scroll view? No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, yeah. So there's a problem with the chevron button rows. First leading text. What's the problem here? See, it doesn't make any sense because if we were to do this, Oh, they don't wrap regardless. Oh. They don't wrap, but at the same time, they don't go past the margin. Unlike this one. Probably doesn't go past the margin because of the scroll view, right? The scroll view probably cuts it off. Let me see. That does not cut it off. Padding is 0. Something cuts it off to make it still look clean, at the least. I think this is weird. Why does it do that? Hey, what's up, Eric? How are you doing? Reusable container, container symmetric column. Maybe the column changes it? Let's see. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm not sure why this particular row gets cut off. This is so weird. I don't know why this one doesn't wrap. Or more importantly, why this one just cuts it off rather than... Why does it cut it off? Okay, so adding a second list and wrapping it is what gives it that cutoff element. Okay. And I guess why that happens is because technically there's nothing to wrap. Maybe there's like no reason to wrap it if there's no other element that needs to go after it. Okay, so okay, so what's happening here is it only wraps if it vertically needs to be wrapped. Kind of weird. But okay. We would want this to be wrapped, right? Come on. Okay, I think that all of these need to be in their own rows. Right? Okay, that does nothing. Use a container with a defined width. Hey, what's up, script? Hello, hello. Okay, so changing it to horizontal works. So maybe what needs to happen is we need to wrap, and then we need to change the text direction. Wait. Oh wait, maybe we just need to do that. Like text direction. Oh no, this is left to right. Oh. Yeah, no, that's different. Is there anything else here? Vertical, cross, run spacing. Spacing, yeah. Okay, I think there's nothing we could do here. We just have to wrap this in a row, and then what happens is, I guess, it takes the alignment from the old wrap. Huh. That's so weird. Why does it work this way? But if I do horizontal, it'll wrap it around. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Just trying to get some coding in. Trying to figure out this bug where the text is overflowing technically past the row. You'll be back? Alright. See you later. I wonder if overflow will catch something. Okay, so it's not even detecting that it's overflowing. Can I use flexible like that? Use of incorrect parent widget. No, there's no size. The problem is there's no size. And the margin is usually decided outside of the row. We should really be more strict. We should really be more strict to not have this be based on the margin. And it should be, the width should be scaled to Alright, are we good? That doesn't do anything, right? Changing the container. What's up, Joel? How are you doing? Hello, hello. The width doesn't do anything. But it does do something, right? Like if I do this, it does. The only reason it's not doing that here. Okay, why is it doing it there and not? The width is based on screen width, and then that also affects. Okay, so for example, if I make this, if I made it shorter, it made sense. If I made it longer, it doesn't make it longer, right? Yeah. So it is bound by the width of the, it's bound by the width of the container above it. And honestly, that sounds a lot better. And I should do that for all of them. Like, I should have this be built with a container with a specific width. And that width should not be based off of the margin, and it should be get screen width, and this will be full, and we'll go 0.8. Okay, with multiplier 0.8, and that'll make it smaller, right? And when we go into here, when it comes to this, the text should also be leading text column container. lots of plumbing. And let's see if this works. Oh, it's because we don't, okay, my bad. Double screen width equals, and does this need a container? No, right? We just need to do this. Oh, no, we do. Wait, why though? It should be this, and this wraps it, and then the container. I don't understand. 200. What? Why doesn't... Hold on. Why isn't this container being respected? But then if I do this, it is respected. What? Okay. Pretty good. How about me? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We shouldn't have to rely on this screen width in order to change this size box. The chevron row should. It doesn't make any sense. If I do this, does that mean that it won't get affected? Okay, apparently it doesn't get affected. Why? Oh, maybe because, here, I know why. This has to be shrink wrap true, right? And then, did I do it right? What's the situation? What's the situation, Doc? So I have this list view, and pretty much, I have this reusable row that takes a screen width, and I want the row to adjust to the screen width. And even though I pass the screen width in, and I have it wrapped into a container that takes it into account, it doesn't listen to that. But as soon as I use a screen width above the list view builder, it'll adjust, which doesn't make any sense to me. So I think what I'm going to do to test this out, my hypothesis is that what's happening here is the list view builder makes the screen width weird. Yeah, okay, cool. So yes, the width works, but the problem is that the list view is extending it out. Do you listen to music while you're coding? No, I don't. I work well when it's silent. I wonder why this works that way. How come I have headsets on? I think I just get used to it. Also, they kind of like block out the sound a little bit. I guess like it doesn't really help. I just kind of wear them. And sometimes like if I have to get on a call or something, like on Discord, then like I'm on Discord now, and if I jump into a call with someone, then I guess I just have them on already. I kind of get used to putting my headphones in when I'm on my desktop. Let's use screen width as a percentage, for example, multiply by 0.5 and so on. We can somehow fit it. Yeah, no, like it does, like, so it does fit. The problem is that the list view, like there's a property in the list view that's making it, there's a problem in the list view that's not, this item builder, this item builder is not returning a container that like has a proper width. So if I just do this, wait, hold on, wait. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, so look, so this is the width. And if I do 200, yeah, see? So whether the width is 200, 300, 200 and 300 don't even seem right, but no matter what I change this width to, it always fits to the maximum amount. And we have to fix that. Like, I don't know why it does that. See, this doesn't even... Okay, I think I get it. I think the problem is that the list view just takes up the entire... Like, it takes up the entire width, and it ignores everything else. So the best thing to do, how to generate list. I think what we need to do is we just need to create a column and make it more customized. You think list view dot... No. I mean, this is fine. This is... Okay, so this is fine. The thing is that this wraps perfectly. Like, here, this being a size box doesn't matter, I think. Okay, so for example, here, just to test this out, right? The problem is that this wouldn't wrap before, but if we do this, oh, it still doesn't wrap. Wait, let me put this all back. Okay, so it does wrap now. Okay, cool. So yeah, this isn't perfect. I mean, at least it wraps now. I think the problem with this is that leading text column. See, I'm pretty sure we don't even have to do this though. Like, I'm pretty sure we get the same effect if we just like wrapped it here. No. Okay. That is incorrect. Dang, now I have to put all this plumbing back. I wonder why that's the case though. I wonder why we need to wait until essentially until there's a container around this in order to wrap it around. Oh, I see. Because it's not, adding a container here doesn't actually wrap the text. It's creating a container. It's creating a container separate to the rest of the wrapping function, so it's actually not respecting the fact that this is the container margin. Okay. So for example, oh, okay. So there's clipping behavior. And clipping behavior. So the reason why this doesn't wrap oh, it doesn't even wrap, now that I think about it. It probably just ASD. Why isn't it wrapping? I'm so confused. um what if I did this? What if I did this, and then I did text leading text like this? Okay, so this auto wraps. This auto wraps already. If okay, this auto wraps already. So what if I did a column? Okay. Does this pass? Like, does this pass testing? If this doesn't pass testing, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh, yes! Oh, okay, okay. I just overcomplicated the whole thing. Oh, I'm dumb. That's what it is. Okay, cool. So, this works now. Okay, so pretty much my list view was incorrect. And that means we don't need to do all of this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't even need the screen width. Alright, there you go. I fixed it. Don't need that. Oh. Let me remove this. Make sure everything else looks good. Yup. Let's go! I fixed it. So now we can base it on the margin. We don't need any width. The width still matters. Okay, so this is perfect. And all these buttons are tapped properly. Nice. Okay, so we can just do this now. Yay! We fixed it. Oh. Okay. Let's make this look a little nicer. Looks like that. I just want to see what the padding is. I think that's good enough, right? The thing we have to play test is we need long live? Yeah. No, we're we're going for the long haul. We are making up for not streaming yesterday. Okay, so this looks good. Okay, yeah, this looks good. The problem, I think now, is... Where is it? The notification, or, let me see. Is there anything else in the note? Okay, nothing else is in the notification list, so we can actually extend this a little lower. Okay, that breaks it. 75. That works, right? Yeah. Okay, that works, and then It kind of seems like the padding is it's a little bit too low. What's the default on this? It looks like it's 0 and then it's like something else. So we can do, we don't care about the bottom. We don't care about the bottom, right? There's nothing else. Yeah, there's nothing else in the notification page. So edge only, top 12. That looks better, right? And then the size of the box still remains the same, which is why it looks like that. But that is fine. That looks good. We're just gonna play around with this without the color. It could be a little bit lower, maybe like 4 pixels lower, like a constant 20. 20 seems good. Yeah, 20 seems good. Hey, what's up, Beats? What's my favorite anime? I have a few. I mean, the one over here, No Game No Life, that's pretty good. Your Lie April. I like those two a lot. I like No Game No Life as like I liked the premise of it a lot. I like the animation, so I would say that's one of my favorites. And Your Lie April is good. I like Classroom of the Elite. I like Assassination Classroom. I like Windbreaker. That's new. So, Reincarnated as a Slime is also pretty good. So, yeah, a bunch of them. I like a bunch of them. Okay, I think the screen is pretty much done. Now what we need to do is we need to add the functionality for tapping the button. Let's see here. Sized box. I feel like I should make a reusable list view builder so that I don't have to keep on like, so that it just takes a widget and we don't need to create a size box necessarily. Because then we can kind of like forget about using, yeah, I think I might do that. Because honestly, it gets kind of annoying to have to write the length and then adjust the padding, and it kind of looks a little messier, to be honest. It also lets me write my own comments as well. So yeah, let's do that, because I think it might be nicer. You know, I've been doing this for a little bit, like writing the constructors and everything, and now my brain has gotten used to writing it, where I don't need to use the I don't need to use the autocomplete anymore. And honestly, I kind of don't like using autocomplete sometimes because it feels like when I don't use autocomplete, I know what I'm doing. But when I just go on autopilot, it's kind of like I don't really get immersed in every single thing that I'm doing, which kind of makes me feel like I lose building blocks when I'm trying to build things out and trying to understand exactly everything I make, like from head to toe. Some people might say that it's that it's faster to autocomplete or to use like Git pilot and stuff, but call me old-fashioned. I feel like it's good to get muscle memory. I feel like it's good. It's just good practice. So widget, I guess list item is a good required this list item, and then it's going to look like this, and what exactly do I want it to do here? Because I want it to replicate the amount of rows. I want it to be the rows. It's a list and a row, right? How do we do this? Because we're going to pass a widget, but the widget uses indexes. Okay, I don't think we can make this reusable. Or at least we can make it reusable easily. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do this. We would have to pass in the list and then, yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. The only way we would be able to do it is if we passed a function. Oh, we could do that. We could pass a function that returns a widget. Pass a function that returns a widget. Nah, because that's the same thing. It's almost the same thing as giving the list to give it a length and then passing this. The only thing that it does that would be helpful is it automatically adds the size box. So I guess it's like a little bit easier. Alright, is this worth it? You pass a list, you pass an item builder. List, item builder. I think it's still worth it because we don't have to remember size boxes anymore when we do it. This dot item builder, it adds like a tad of functionality, right? And something like that. And then let's try it out. All right, let's try this reusable widget out and see if it works, right? So reusable shoot, list view builder equals notification list and okay, cool. All right, nice. I actually like that we did this. This looks a lot cleaner, and we don't have to worry about size boxes anymore. Oh, this looks a lot better. I like this a lot. It's a little chilly still. I kind of have to use the bathroom. I also need more water. Let's okay. Let me clear some things out. Reusable icon container. That's fine. I want to duplicate it 3 times. And I just want to see what it looks like when there's like a lot of notifications. All right, cool. And then the next thing that I want to do, we should really sort this. Is there like a sort function? How to write a sort function for a custom class. I think I have to make comparable a parent class. Yeah, okay. Oh. Boom. Why is this still not working? Oh, it's because it has to be here, right? Oh, it's a type void. So it just needs to be here. Like that. Okay. And then if we reload this, it should sort all of the names to be in order. Yep, there you go. Why there's only one Bob, I don't know. Why is there only one Bob? There's only one Bob, 2 Jacks, 3 Alices. Weird. I mean, I don't know why there's 3 Alices. And why there's no, why there's only one Henry? I'm confused. What's happening? J0. I0 names that length. Shouldn't there be 3 of everything? It's like some things are getting 3 and some things aren't. I wonder if the sort function's broken. Let me see. If I do this, will I see 3 of everything? I'm confused that this is happening. Shouldn't it always be in the same order? Why is it generating like this? Okay, so this works that way, and then create notification list. Oh, it's because right, it only shows request is unlocked. Oh, okay. So for example, if I did this, and I disabled notifications, it would technically show all of them. Wait, sorry. Sorry, that disables it. If I just made this true. If I just made that true, then this would always evaluate to true. And we should see 3 of everybody. Alright, cool. Awesome. Alright, fixed it. Or, well, it didn't fix it, I just noticed the behavior. Alright, anything else to do here? Oh, right, we have to work on the button. Okay. Alright, let's do that. Just to kind of understand that these are different names. Because that makes sense why it's showing some and why it's not showing others. Oh, I never fixed this page. Whoops. Alright, nice. That looks a lot better. Shows the profiles, looks pretty good. I like it, I like it. It's looking clean, it's looking clean. Hold on, guys, I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. My bad, boys. You love the progress? Yeah, thank you, thank you. I love the progress too. Ew, what happened here? Oh, right. These need to be... This needs to be a different color. Do, 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 do. Social notification. We'll do... What's the color that we have on the social page? This one, right? Nice. Ooh, that looks clean. Okay. I mean, definitely an uglier color. Like, it could be a nicer color for sure. But I like that I just like it. It's very pretty. Also... Also, this is kind of nice too. That we're able to add padding, so we don't have to write like constant edge insets padding. We'll do top. Okay. I mean, I think this is good. My eyes are kind of playing me a little bit. But, yeah, I like this. It looks nice. You at the streamer room? Yeah. Do you want to join? You can join if you want. I mean, like, as long as you're quiet. As long as you're quiet, you can hang out. If you wanna join, just join the room below, like the hangout room, and then I can drag you in. Just let me know. Let me know, let me know. Hello? I mean, I said you could be quiet, but you could chat a little bit, like just to say hi. I mean, people will hear you on the stream as well, just to let you know. But yeah, feel free to stay muted, go unmuted, whatever you want.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hello.
How's it going, brother?
Finally, man. I mean, it's been forever. We've been trying to plan
man,
this
it's
for
been forever, bro. Forever.
Yeah, I know the time difference is kind of hard, but
Crazy, yo, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Tell me the time there. Like, what's the time there?
it's 10:27 a.m. It's just 10:27 if you're
27?
military time. Yeah, 10:27.
Damn, it's 5:27 for me.
Yeah, don't worry. On Saturdays, like I try to do this. Like I try to wake up early and start like pretty early in my day. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Cool, 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 cool. Lovely. So I'm seeing you working on Flutter application, the productivity mobile app.
Yeah, yeah.
Lovely. So when do you think you'll have it live?
Uh, June, July, maybe. I'm hoping by June, July. We're almost done with the Figmas, like the UI mocks for the minimum viable product. So I think we have a few more screens, and then after that, um, I think the order I'm gonna do it in is I'm gonna make sure everything's okay on iOS. I bought all of the cables and stuff, so I'm gonna be like streaming my Mac laptop, so people will get a taste for some iOS development too. Like I think that'll be cool to see because sometimes like people
Really?
don't do cross platform and stuff. And then after that, we're gonna. I think that's pretty much it. Like I just have to bridge a few things on iOS, and then everything else is like um, authentication tokens, backend, uh, like signing up for the app store, like all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And I think
Nice.
I think that's pretty much it. I like we're kind of ahead of schedule. Like I have all of May to do this, all of June, and then my birthday's in July, so I'm trying to get it done by my birthday.
You're breaking. You're breaking. You're breaking. You're breaking.
Oh no. Hello?
You're breaking for a while. Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay. I mean,
I lost
I'm
you when you said your
streaming.
birthday.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's a lot of bandwidth. For sure.
Yeah, my bad.
I totally get you. No worries.
But July.
Cool. Cool.
I'm planning June, July. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you said your birthday is when?
July 6th.
July
Yeah,
6th.
so
Cool.
technically end of June. I'm trying to get it out end of June.
In June.
Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Like get it out. We see how we can support you.
Yeah, the stuff that you're doing is cool too. Is that you were doing a test website or is that for a client?
Yes. Like the app that I sent you, that's a client application. Supposed to be done on that application by Tuesday, because that's when I'm closing the contract.
Oh, nice,
So I
nice.
just wanted to know how your opinion on how it looked.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm allowed to show this on stream, but I mean, I guess it's
You
gonna go
can,
public anyway, right?
yeah, it will, it will, it will, it will.
Yeah. I think I mean it's all small stuff. Like for example here, like are you I don't know if this is I don't know if my stream is up to date, but like I'm showing your page. Like can you see this?
Pardon? You're breaking. No, 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 you're breaking. I can't hear you.
Can you can you see my
Yeah,
screen?
I can hear
Yeah.
you now.
Yeah.
Yes, I can see your screen. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah. Like you can tell like it's all UI stuff, like visual. Like
Yeah,
the structure of everything is okay. But like for example, like this is hard to read, right? And then like but that's their logo, so I guess that's not really up to you, but
yeah,
um
yeah, yeah. It's the logo. Yeah, like that's definitely not up to me.
yeah.
That's it's them.
And then this is like a
Um,
responsive thing. Like here you have the bottom like as a brown background, but it doesn't match with the blue. So like you probably want something responsive where like when you get to the like when you get to an eighth of the eighth of the screen height, or like when you get towards the bottom, like towards the footer, or when the footer is like visible at a certain point in the resolution, it changes this to a different color, like maybe like a white.
you're okay. Shit, you're breaking. Oh, you're breaking again. You're breaking.
I think it's you, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean my internet's bad, but it's not that bad. um,
Oh, so you're saying, are you talking about the linear background that I have, which is brown to blue? It's shading from the brown to blue.
uh, the contact us here.
Oh, the contact us. Oh, so like, what's the issue with that?
It's hard to read when you get to the footer.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So, like, what do you suggest I do in terms of that? Will
Make
I
it
make it?
make it responsive. So like when
Okay.
so like when this entire um when this entire sticky button enters the footer, it changes white.
Yeah, it does. It does. It does. It does. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
So that'd be
I'll
nicer.
try. Okay. Like, try scroll up. Let me see.
It doesn't.
No, no. Like, scroll up. Scroll up. Yeah. Yeah, let me see. Like, go to the other section above the footer.
Oh yeah.
There it's
Yeah.
white. There it's white. Here it's black. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, like the so this part's fine. I'm talking about this, like the words.
Or the word for the contact form, the contact us,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to read.
Right.
A little bit.
Yeah, I'm saying I think I'm gonna figure out a way how I can make that responsive. I don't know about how to make something responsive when it comes to text,
Oh.
in terms of changing the color,
Oh.
unless I use a dark theme mode where someone can be able to toggle.
Hmm.
That's one way to do it. The other
It's
way,
okay. It's a small thing. It's a small thing. It's not a big deal.
yeah.
Um.
And also that like the client hasn't really said anything about it, so
Yeah.
he actually likes.
Is this a button here?
Pardon?
Is this a button? The all about
No, no,
relationships.
no, it's
Huh?
not. It's not. Like it's just a title. Try go to the blog section.
If this is a title, then
Mhm.
it should be something else. It looks like a button.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
check it. I'll work on that as well.
Yeah.
I'll remove the background and also, but
Yeah. No. The rest of the site is fancy. Like I like it. Looks nice.
just simple, you know.
Yeah. I like it. It looks good.
Do you know Sanity?
No.
It's a CMS. That's what I was using for the backend.
Oh.
Just-
Okay.
Yeah.
Fire. Okay. Yeah. No. This is all nice. I like it. It's all good.
hmm
Nice. Nice. Yeah. Overall, I think it's clean. It looks clean. I like it.
It's a clean, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. It's a lot better than my site. You see my site?
you, you
I
have you but then let me see your site. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I threw this together and I was just like, I don't really care. I'm just gonna like get this off the ground because I wanna just have something for people to
Let
get
me
to.
see.
Alright. Oh
Joemer.
yeah, I could just throw the link. I could throw the
Yeah,
link in a bunch of
yeah,
places. Let me
yeah. Thank you.
yeah. Alright. You can critique on your own, but I'm gonna go back to work.
Okay, no worries, man. I'll still be here. I'll probably catch you after the stream.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you have any questions or something, feel free to let me know, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure, brother. All right.
Alright, and if you don't want to hear me, just you can just deafen.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool.
No, if you don't want to hear me. If you don't mind me okay. I mean, that's cool. All right, let's just keep going, guys. All right, so the next thing to work on modal sheet. So, good thing we already have that. And we can just yeah, we could just use our modal sheet here. I'm pretty sure it's this one. What does this end up being? Oh, it ends up being a size box with nothing. Alright, I mean, I guess we could try it out, see how it works. Reusable modal sheet. Oh, wrong modal sheet, damn. Okay, that's the toolbar. Oh, I think it's this one. I think it's reusable alert dialog. Oh, I think I broke it. How do I use this? Oh, I'm supposed to use it with show dialog. Okay, there you go. Nice. So now we want to pass unlock person's app. So, oh shoot. Oh, this is the problem. How do we get... Oh, crap. Oh, no, this is within the item builder. Oh, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Notification list. Index. Dot. Username. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright, this works out. And then, what do we want? We want this string. Alright, at this point we're using this a lot, so we might as well make this a variable so it's easier to read. It's just easier in general to look at, right? Makes the code a lot cleaner. See, there you go. Nice. This looks clean. It sounds like this where I'm happy that I created a dialogue, or I created like something to reuse it, because I don't have to like write the code all over again. It's just really nice. Do we still want this to... I mean, I guess we never really designed it, but we can... Left action button text. Do we just want to do no and yes? Also, shouldn't this have a question mark? It does. It should have a question mark. Alright, I think I'm fine with this. This is like simple enough. It looks nice. I think in the context of this, this is what it'll look like. So, it's like a white background, brown rows, and then the modal sheet also kind of looks nice-ish. It looks a little bit like the pop-up is towards the bottom. But that's okay, right? It's easier for people to reach, I guess. Yeah, this looks good. And everything's centered. The only thing is there anything for padding? Nothing for padding. Let's see. There's quite a bit of nits being created for different margins and whatnot. I mean, this entire thing here, this entire thing should really be Oh, I see. It only does this. It only does this because there's nowhere else for it to go. But here, I think I have to restart my VS Code again. I wonder why this isn't popping. It's not popping the dialogue. Hey, what's up, Oscar? You like the website and the work? Thank you. Yeah, we're making it work slowly. I think we need to do something like this. Oh. Let me see if this works. Navigator dot of context root navigator equals true dot pop. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. So this didn't work. I guess because it's still waiting to navigate. And so the then, maybe the then function doesn't work. So maybe if I do this. Okay, I think that works. Wait, no. I need to test it with this. Okay, nice. Okay, I fixed it. Yay! Alright, easy fix. I guess GoRouter doesn't have the functionality to yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't have the ability to pop or to use the root navigator, huh? Okay. Well, the more you learn, or the more you know. Hide my emails? I don't need to hide my emails. I don't really have any, like the emails that I use for, the emails that I show on the websites and stuff, even the emails, like my personal emails, like all of them don't really have anything useful in them, to be honest. So I also have 2-form authentication on everything, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. So this is all good to go. There's nothing tied to unlocking the app yet. Just like how there's nothing tied to most of these. Okay, cool. The next thing to work on is opening the profile page. All right. So it's gonna look like this, and I guess we'll go back. Well, first thing we'll do, let's just test that everything works. All right, nice. We can let's do a commit. Yeah, one time like when I used to do videos a long time ago, I was doing a tutorial for a Discord bot, and I said the same thing. I was like, oh, I don't care if people have the authenticate, like the API token. And then people, like, the internet is just a rude place, and one person connected the API token, started putting a bunch of slurs in the Discord and whatnot. And obviously I regenerated the API token and it stopped working, or it stopped being a problem. But yeah, it's like after that I was like, okay, I can't trust the internet as much as you guys are like usually really nice. I kind of just have to make sure that I take precautions. So lots of times, anytime that I show anything, I usually am pretty good about making sure that there's nothing that's confidential or super important. Okay. Alright, we can bring this back to the social page. Refresh this. Alright, nice. This looks so clean. Or it looks better, I should say. Also, we still have some things to fix here. We have to make it so that oh, is it autofocus? No, that's not it. I'm looking for something where it deselects the keyboard. Autocorrect, enable suggestions, expands, enabled. On tap always called? Maybe on tapped always called is. We definitely don't want on tap to be called every time. So yeah, we do want on tap outside, and I think we have to look at the focus page. No, we have to look at the blocked app list. Okay, where is it the header? It is the header, right? I think it's just this, right? You just request a new node. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Fixed it. It's kind of weird that the text field doesn't have, let's see. Oh, this thing takes a focus node. Wait, we should just, let's try to do this the appropriate way. So, control, focus node. Okay, yeah. So this is the proper way to do it. You assign a focus node and then you unfocus the node. Okay, that's a lot nicer than grabbing the context or creating a new fake focus node, because it's just more appropriate. And who knows, maybe you might need the focus node for other things, right? Okay. It is time to work on this. On this thingy. Yeah, so yeah, it's time to work on showing the profile. Okay, social model. Oh, I forgot to, I forgot that, wait, social, oh my god, I have so many, so many tabs. Here, we also want, social page model. Do we want to create an array every time? I mean, yeah, I guess, right? I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's kind of a big deal. It's a lot of computing. But I guess, like, in practicality, we're not going to be creating a, we won't be creating it. We won't be creating the list. We'll just be pulling it from a database somewhere that's constantly being updated. So, no big deal for now. I don't want to do this. This is way too much work to do this. We should really just do Boolean has notifications, and it should be return create notification list dot length is not equal to 0. Oh, I'm dumb. Dot is empty. I swear there was a little notification with like a circle. See, they have like marked chat unread, but where's the notifications? Oh, my computer's kind of crapping out. I feel like I'm crashing my computer. Hello? What's going on? Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm lighting my computer on fire. What's going on? Why is this page so buggy? Oh, you know what we can do? We can just, hold on. We can do this. Also, I don't like that this is a static value. But I guess we'll add it to the list of things we want to do later on.
Hello.
Hello. You don't mind if this is on stream, right?
No, I don't care.
Alright, bet. TFT later?
Sure.
Alright, maybe.
You.
I played yesterday.
Your last commit was
Like today.
today?
Yeah.
Today at literally when I messaged you. Okay.
No, I don't know what
Alright.
you're talking about. I didn't push when you messaged me.
Very good.
Yeah, it's not.
Alright.
The other person here is a person I met in my stream, and I forgot where he is. I mean, he could hear me, so he could go off mute, but I'm pretty sure his connection's kind of shoddy. But pretty much the time zone was off, and we've been planning this for like fucking like 2 months, and like and yeah, he went off mute. But yeah, so we finally, like, I was just working like super early in the morning, and then I was like, oh, and then he showed up in the stream, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna finally do a meetup. So he's just chilling in here, and I don't think anything we're talking about is like confidential, so it's like whatever. But yeah.
Keep cutting out. I don't know if
Oh,
that's a mic.
wait, that is me? Oh my it is me, Joel. Oh my
Yeah.
fuck! I
Yeah,
gaslit
man,
him.
bro. Oh
I
my
gaslit
God.
him before. My bad. Hold on.
You blamed it on his internet
I
connection?
did.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Oh
fixed
my
it. Let me
God.
fix it. All right, it's good now, right? It's better.
No.
Oh my day.
Wait, what do you mean no?
You
Oh
just
my
cut out.
day.
What
Yeah, you just got out again.
What the? Okay,
Yep, again.
bruh. I don't know how to fix this. Wait, hold on.
Again, even now. You can hear him.
You both suck. You both suck. How about that?
No,
Alright,
it happened again.
alright,
Like
test.
at
Bro.
mid-sentence.
It's you, bro.
It might be because I'm streaming. No.
Whatever
Yeah,
you
you're
said, we didn't hear it.
Wait. Hold on. Testing.
Is it do you have the threshold set on your mic too high maybe?
Testing.
Because it sounds like artificially being cut off.
Artificially being cut off? Hello.
Because on stream it sounds fine.
Testing.
Yeah.
Hello?
But on Discord, it has an issue.
Is this better?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
that's
sounds good for now.
I turned off input sensitivity.
Yeah, that sounds like it helped because you're not cutting out.
Let me do some I'm gonna do some playtesting. Alright, how about now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put the noise suppression on. Alright, how about now?
Still good so far.
It's all good so
Testing,
far, yeah.
testing,
It's
hello?
pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty
Okay, okay, yeah, so I guess it just was the sensitivity. I pretty much turned everything off, and then I adjusted it. Alright, my bad, Joel. I gaslit the fuck out of you. It was me. It was me.
Bro, I haven't went and restarted my internet, man.
My fault. My fault. I'll take that one to the
It's
grave.
all good. It's
Um,
all good, bro. No worries.
alright, cool. what is the best way? Should I just double stream? Like, should I stream on Discord as well? Because I don't know how delayed the stream is. So I don't
It's
know.
a few seconds off. Yeah, I'd
Yeah, I'll stream.
prefer if you
Yeah,
stream
yeah,
on
yeah.
Discord.
Let me do
Thank
that.
you.
Hopefully this doesn't break anything. And also hopefully the quality isn't bad. All right, could you
Oh,
see?
it looks fine.
Looks
Yep.
fine. All right. Okay. So pretty much when you signed off,
Mhm.
there was nothing. So
I
so
know.
so this is all just new stuff, I guess.
Have you been keeping the GitHub up to date in terms of like the project board we had, or no?
The project board, no,
Okay.
because I kept on working on things so fast that it kind of just ended up being like headway, or what do you call it? It ended up just being an obstacle because I spent more time updating the dashboard than actually doing work.
Okay.
It was the same thing with testing. Like I was working on testing and I was breaking things like 24/7, and so at some point I was just spending like a week or two just wasting time trying to fix testing when I wasn't even done with the UI yet. And then when I finished the UI, I broke testing again because it was just like, yeah, it was just being super annoying. I mean, now like testing's a little bit better. Sometimes I break it, sometimes I don't, but for the most part, like it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see if this works. I'm turning debugging off. I don't test anything in production, so I don't know if this is gonna work well. This is the button that you still have. Pretty sure it still does nothing.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
this is pretty much where you left off.
Yeah.
And then I worked on, well, I mean, I worked on everything. So initially we had four navigations, right? Like we had one to a timer, and then I think the last time I discussed with you, we took out the timer functionality just so we can work on the main part of the app. So there's no timer right now, and I also created like a feature file, so it's kind of cool. But yeah, like if we wanted to like enable the timer, or if we wanted to like show it, it would just kind of like add it to the navigation bar and add any other feature functionality. I think right now it's just like nothing, but like eventually, you know, if we wanted to enable it, like it'll unlock the feature, like in layman's terms. But
Mm-hmm.
for now, three buttons in the navigation. It doesn't look bad at all. To start, we have the focus mode stuff. So the first one, so yeah, this is like the same thing, just like profile, level, title. Going into the work schedule, we have this. I think you saw this, right?
Yeah, I saw when you were starting last time. Last time I watched your stream before recently that you were working on the work schedule stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's nothing much besides the fact that I need to change some color UI because this is kind of gross, like green on green. But this whole thing kind of needs a revamp, like the modal sheet and stuff. And also the corners look ugly as well. But yeah, there's some logic in here for having incorrect time, turns it red, kind of cool.
Nice.
If you say that it's done, it'll tell you that you can't continue. Pretty sure you can still swipe down, and it'll tell you that like the update's not saved.
Nice.
You can also disable days. So like if you don't work Mondays or something, it'll disable it, take out the time, gray it out. I don't think you can. Okay, well I have to fix that, but you should. Well, actually no, you should still be able to tap it. And then next there's like schedule list, so you can kind of like modify work schedules depending on, like, you know, if you have different work schedules, you can like name it something else. There's no edit feature right now, so you can't like edit this name yet. Oh wait, wait, can you? No, you can't. You could delete it, but you can't edit the name.
Very good.
But yeah, you can like add new names in here. And you could have like new schedules. I'm pretty sure the way this works, like if I do this, it'll have like a completely different like schedule with different times and whatnot.
Okay.
So that's pretty much that menu. This one definitely needs the most amount of work just because like it was one of the first pages I did. So there's like a lot of bugs in it in general. I just finished like literally yesterday, the past 2 3 days. I finished cleaning up like a lot of the horrible bugs that were kind of there.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the, oh well, I guess I can't really to show you this. I mean, I could show you um, like how it pulls up, like it kind of like draws the application, like the apps that are in your system. So that's kind of cool. Draws a bunch of different stuff here, categorizes them, so you can like select specific apps, or you can like select specific categories. So like I can block
Mm-hmm.
this and it'll just block all of them, and it'll show up here. And this is kind of weird, but the UI right now is like if you want to unblock it, you can kind of like drag it and like unblock it and put it back. There's nothing right now for multi-selecting, which can be kind of annoying. Um,
Yeah.
and also there's the whole idea that um, you're not blocking apps for certain times. Like, so for example, like what if you want to use like, I don't know, Amazon for 2 hours and you want to block something else for 3 hours? Like that functionality doesn't really exist now. It really is just like, this is like what determines the amount of time that's blocked off for everything. So there's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
room to like add improvements, but I kind of just wanted to get something out the door where like someone can kind of just set a schedule, block everything out, and then we can work on like the small things like blocking
Yeah,
specific apps and whatnot.
I think that's more of a quality of life thing, because the goal is to just completely remove distractions, so I don't
Yeah.
for a given amount of time. So I think it's fine for now.
Yeah. How can I show you this? Oh shoot. Um Damn. Okay. I I wish I could show you this, but I don't know how. I'm gonna try though. Let me try. What I want to show you is pretty much um oh god. I created a blocked, I created the overlay so that like all right, let's see. Give me a little bit of time to recollect how this
Yep.
works. Uh, but
Sure.
but to chat through it, I kind of made it so that uh, yeah, because pretty much like the logic right now is made so that it takes into account the amount of time that you have left in your schedule, as well as if the app is currently in your blocked app list. So I think right now, um, like the logic is correct. I don't know if I have a feature for this. Oh, I do. Oh, bet. Man, I'm so smart. I forgot I was smart.
Very good.
So yeah, so I have a feature to like automatically trigger the overlay just so that like you can see it. And we're gonna try to get this to go. So I'm pretty sure all I have to do is just like block this out, and then um, I think I might have showed you. Oh, it's gonna lag for a little bit because emulator things. But I think I might have shown you the overlay, but I didn't show you it when it was done. So
No. Yeah.
if it ever does,
I think last time you showed me anything to do with it, you were just starting it.
okay, let's see if this works. Uh, yeah, so I did like a bunch of background threading, so that's why like I think one of these call stacks is like the main thread. This quote unquote main thread is debugging, and then this one is the background task. So I'm pretty sure when I open this now, you're gonna see like a bunch of stuff in the debug as well. Uh, I hope this doesn't interrupt anything. Yeah, sure. Um, I don't know if it still prints statements out. Hello? Hello?
Do you have yeah, the documentation that you went over to learn how to do this? Like the threading stuff?
Yeah, I have
Okay.
it. Hello? I mean, it's working, but it's
Unless it
not
was
working.
like all Gemini prompts. Because I think in general I just need to poke around and see what's going on. Because
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I don't. Yeah. It's kind of hard for me to. This is what happens when I'm too good at it. But anyway, so I have another one. I have another. I have another button that'll that I can use to where is it? Okay, yeah, here. Okay. So this is pretty much what happens. This doesn't happen where there's like this weird I don't know what this is, but pretty much it blocks out the it like it it whatever dims the background. It shows whatever app is supposed to be shown. It shows the icon above it, and then it has like all this information.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. That
Um,
looks clean.
yeah, and then when you click close, it actually does exit out of the app, but obviously for this case it doesn't. So
Yeah.
um, so yeah, uh, I should be documenting this a little bit more. Like I should put one that's like if you want to show the overlay, do this. But
Mhm.
oh oh
Very good.
oh okay. So yeah, I think there's probably something wrong here that I anyway. So that's the block. That's the apps, and then you can like obviously like search for different things or whatever. Um, if you click out, it dismisses the keyboard, has a little animation, shows a little X when you have things in it, so you can like clear it out. I don't know if this one has it. Yeah, this one doesn't have it because honestly, like if you click out, okay, yeah, there probably should be. All right, well that's another bug. So that's done.
Probably tracking these.
No,
But yeah.
I mean it feels like we should be tracking it, but like honestly, the whole thing, I often find myself going back to pages, and so like I kind of just get reminded of it, and sometimes I fix it on the spot, sometimes I don't, but they're more quality of life. Like they're not big deals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, obviously we try to push products out, but yeah. Okay, and then here's the focusing page. So it tells you all of this stuff. Um, just like tells you how long you're gonna lock yourself in. Honestly, I don't even know what's the point of this. It's kind of like an active version of being productive. But to be honest, just logging into the app and having a schedule automatically sets you up to lock your apps during a certain time. So this is just more of like I guess like the whole entire idea of having this like animation screen is just to kind of make people feel like they're working. But we can probably add some incentive to also staying in the app because we do get like in terms of app stores and stuff, the longer people are on your apps, like in general, the better it is for the app store. It helps you trend because it shows like usage time. Um, in general, like the app stores like when they have apps where people are using their phones a lot. So,
Mm-hmm.
so all like having people stay on the apps, also having ways to monetize it and whatever, like it's all towards like I think this is the interactive part of letting people like kind of join the app or whatever.
You could probably somehow relate it to the XP system
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
for
yeah.
now. Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, so this is the screen. This took me forever, but I finally did
Yeah.
it.
Very good.
It took so long. It took me like a week to like
Yeah, I'm trying to work on a minimum viable product, but this is a cool animation anyway.
it was dude the math for it was such a like it was so annoying because I had to do like sine cosines with radiuses and circles and all this stuff. And it took forever, but whatever.
Very good.
But yeah, so running time clock, very minimal, very nice. All it needs is just one button. Doesn't do anything right now, but this kind of leads into the partner functionality and stuff. I don't even know if I could click this. Oh, I can still click it. But yeah, so
Wait.
what's up, Joel?
Dave, wait, like, is David also working on this project?
Yeah, he joined in the beginning, but
Yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah, you want to
I
chat? Yeah.
had to take some time off during the middle of it. So, and instead of holding Joemer back, I was just like, you go ahead, don't wait up on me. And then so yeah. Now I'm back. Hopefully
Cool.
I'll actually be able to contribute more.
Yeah. That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the friends list. Still trying to figure out what to call it. This is like really long. It feels like the most appropriate, but it just looks gross. So naming convention still needs to be figured out. But yeah, friends list looks okay. Um, yeah, I don't think there's any like hard functionality. I think this is pretty much it for the friends list. Like I don't think I added anything else. Yeah, there's like nothing else. That's it. Excuse me. Uh, and then this is the notifications thing. I'm currently working on it, so that's why you see this ugly ass circle. But
Okay. Yeah.
it for the notification thing, like when we want notifications to be shown, is it the circle top left, top right? Like where does it go?
Um,
Bottom left?
I don't know. We have to look at
At
we have to
other
look at other stuff.
notification. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's what I thought
Also,
too.
it should be a lot
Well,
smaller.
no shit. I'm literally in the middle of it. All right.
Uh,
Anyway,
yeah.
so yeah, this is also searchable. Same logic, whatever.
Okay.
Um,
And I'm guessing that's just all based off of your reusable.
no. This is like slightly different from the other one, so I had to like
Oh,
I
really?
I copied quite a bit of code, but um, there's only two search bars in the there's only two search bars right now, so it's kind of debatable if it should be a reusable widget because
Mm-hmm.
like it's only twice, but if we add a third one, I would say that I would probably convert things and refactor. Um,
Okay.
yeah, two's kind of like the iffy way, but yeah, so this is like where if people tap that button, that's like whatever, like here or here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, this is kind of what it goes to. Like this is what the accountability partner would get, and it's like,
Okay.
oh, like this person wants you to unlock their apps, you click it, and I mean pretty simple right now, but it's pretty much you just say yes, and then
Probably doesn't do much yet. Yeah.
right now it just pops to a title. So I just
Okay.
tested to make sure that the modal sheet pops off and that it navigates to something else, right? um,
Mm-hmm.
so that is the gist of it. That is pretty much like, I mean, outside of this, I think the only thing I didn't, um, these are all good, right? The only thing I didn't touch was the entry page, and that's only
Mm-hmm.
because like I'm always debugging, so there's always a different page in front for the home page. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, this needs a little bit more work. I
Yep.
have uh, I kind of wrote down the stuff that's kind of left on the UI side. So
Mm-hmm.
it's the sign in page, which I just didn't even touch, but it's like all the way up here, and it's supposed to look like that, kind of, right?
Okay.
Um, yeah, we need authentication stuff for that, so we can set it up UI wise, but there's a little bit of work on the back end for this. And then
Mm-hmm.
the settings page, I mean, I made a bunch of stuff. Like, I think I made the rows or whatever, but like, oh, I don't even think I made the row. It's not even a button yet, but
Well,
yeah.
that's the entry page. It might not even unless you have another button to it.
No, this is supposed to be the button. This is supposed to be the
Oh,
button
okay.
that clicks it.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, there's nothing. Oh, it does.
Oh.
Oh, it does. I don't know why it's blue, but uh
All right.
all
I
of
mean,
all of these need to be like UI mocked, created, implemented, all of that good stuff. But
okay.
this also has a little bit of backend, like the feedback thing has to be tied to the app store. Like sharing has to. Oh, and the thing that I'm working on now is I realized we didn't account for how to add friends, so I kind of stole from Discord's idea. So it's really just a copy paste link, and you just send it to people. There's a lot of different form factors for how to send out like friend requests and stuff. And
Mhm.
I'm choosing to just not deal with any of it because there's just so many. Like pretty much like when you click share on anything and there's like 500 different things that you can do. Um, yeah, I just don't want to deal with the carousels and everything. So
Fair enough.
I think this is the easiest way to insta send a link to somebody, and have it be tied to someone's account, like database wise
Mhm.
as well. Um, it's just like the easiest way to kind of like not care about authentication stuff, or worrying about like, I mean, I guess they're all shareable links at the end of the day, and but like I think this is the easiest way to just basically add an account. Um, so I have to work on this as well, but yeah. Um,
Okay.
in terms of,
So
oh yeah, yeah, you go.
I think in terms of stuff that you would want me to start working on, if there's, I think it'd be best to kind of have just like a list of things that are known bugs with known fixes, so that way I can kind of be able to reference things. If that
Yeah,
makes sense.
yeah, um,
Um,
yeah.
and then I can go from there. Once I'm caught up to speed,
I think
whatever needs to be worked on next.
I think if you want to start somewhere, you just start
Mhm.
where you left off.
Okay.
I literally left it for you to work on. So I think you have like a little bit of work to do. Like I forgot what it
It
looks
was
like.
like I think I needed to fix the button itself, and then
Yeah.
it was pretty much. I think you wanted me to make it a reusable.
Yeah. I mean reusable would be great. Um and then I don't even know. Oh, there's one other button. Oh, I see. Oh, I already kind of. But not
Yeah, you
really.
really kind of.
But not really because this one's a little bit more special, I'm pretty sure. Actually, we don't even need an icon now that I think about it. This was supposed to be like a power button or something, but it actually looks a lot cleaner without it. All right, I
I'm
guess I
not
did
sure
it.
about
All
that.
right, I'm gonna make a list for stuff for you to do. Um,
Okay.
I think where I'm probably going to put you. Um, yeah,
I'm gonna go
yeah,
on mute, but
yeah.
I'm
Bug.
still listening.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'm gonna go on mute real quick,
Oh
but I'm
yeah,
still
yeah.
listening.
Um, I think where I probably want to put you. So pretty much what's next? Like, let me talk about timeline a little bit, and maybe that'll help me also decide stuff. But I'm pretty much almost done from the UI aspect outside of the bugs. And the thing that happens after this is I have to work on the iOS portion of this. So essentially, there was when trying to pull system apps, I had to do some native Android code in Kotlin, and so we have to do that for iOS as well. I have to like dive into using Swift and doing like iOS specific code. And so that's the last thing backend wise like for the local system before we jump into all of the web development that has to do with like API calls and database calls and all this stuff. Um, which is also like stuff to learn, but I think to get stuff, yeah, I think you're right. I think I'll probably make a running list of stuff to do, and then that way you can kind of just like jump into specific files and fix things. Um, yeah, I think that's the best way to get started. Um, personally, like the reason why I was hesitant to agree with it is because like I personally feel like giving you like a good chunk of work is like the best way to kind of like wrap your head around stuff. I feel like dancing around the code base and kind of like doing little nits, like it does get you a little familiar with certain parts of it, but nothing kind of like nothing kind of replaces just diving full in and kind of getting used to using widgets and Flutter in general. So I think it's a good place for now, considering that there isn't really much left UI wise. Actually, no. I can give you, honestly, I can just give you this. It would be great if you can just work on if you can just work on the entry page, like with the login and everything. And this is actually pretty simple. It's just a lot of text, a lot of buttons, columns and rows. So this is actually perfect for you to do. I don't want you, yeah, because as much as it's nice to get the bugs and the quality of life stuff, there's a reason they're quality of life and I didn't work on it myself. And if I'm getting extra help, I don't want you to, even if it is to ease you into it, I don't want you to just like do busy work when I didn't want to do the busy work in the first place. Like there's a reason we're not tackling them. It's not a priority. But this is a priority and it's a lot easier to do. It's definitely like the easiest screen to work with. So you can, yeah, I think that this is like perfect and it'll get you familiar with the code base. The only thing that I would say while tackling this is always look at the reusable folder before you go into things to make sure that you're not like recreating logic. And then if you find a reusable widget that's like relevant, then obviously like click into the file, like don't just use it, like click into a file, like look at it and understand what's happening there. And then if you have any questions while you're using it, then let me know like, oh, why did you do this or why did you do that? And I think that'll give you a better, like, it'll give you a better depth to the amount of knowledge that you're acquiring per hour or whatever. Like it has a better rate of efficiency than working on small little bugs. And I think it'll get you to a point quicker. So, or the point that I want you to be at quicker. So yeah, this is pretty good and pretty nice. And I didn't work on it. And thinking about it now, if you end up kind of blasting this and like getting used to it, like recollecting things really quickly, then you can start working on the settings page as well. Because I'm still working. Yeah, I still have the notification stuff to work on, and then I'm going to work on the iOS bridging. So these two pieces of UI are pretty simple and easy to start working on. And then the settings page itself, I think has a lot of work and a lot of liberty to like start working on stuff. But if you don't want to work on the specific pages, I can do the UI mocks that so that you can like have something to follow at least at the bare minimum. But I think that'll keep you busy for a while. But yeah. Cool. I think that pretty much figures out what you're working on. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. And then yeah, if you're interested about anything that I worked on, like how I pulled the system applications in, or how I did the timing logic or the overlay logic, because that has to do with background tasking and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure I put it in the tech discuss somewhere. Like I pretty much linked to all my stuff somewhere. I don't know where the thread is. It's probably in tech discuss and it's in a thread. Yeah, it's like in things learned from Flutter, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, wait. Let me Flutter back work manager. I'm just gonna link this in here just so you can have it. I'm pretty sure I linked it before anyway, but yeah. Okay. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna get back to working. Feel free to stay in here while you're git pulling and
Yeah, I
oh,
pulled already, so
yeah. So yeah, feel free to stay in if you want to code, or leave if you don't want to code, or mute yourself if you want to, whatever. But I usually don't mute myself while I'm like streaming and stuff. So if you don't want to hear me talking and whatnot, then yeah.
no, that's fine with me. I'm just gonna poke around for a bit. I'll probably stick in here.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks for taking me through this again.
Yeah, it actually wasn't that long. I'm glad that it didn't take forever, but hopefully it all makes sense ish.
Yep.
I'm kind of upset that I couldn't trigger the overlay, but I don't really know why. Like I don't really get what I did here. Oh, this just ignores the oh, this just ignores it. I'm like trying to remember this logic. It's just so weird. Always trigger overlay. Okay, so if I make this true, then it just ignores all of this and it shares the time. But there's a problem because yeah, I'm pretty sure something's broken here. Because is this even being triggered? Oh, it's not. Oh. Oh, this is so weird. No, I think it's broken. What the heck? Oh, God. No, no. Okay, the only thing I could think of is that this... I'm kind of confused why this isn't working anymore. The only thing I could think of is that the logic isn't... No, because it's not even going to the... It's not even listening to it. I think there might be something wrong with my notifications. Yeah, it's not, shoot. Oh, I don't know how to fix this. It's something about permissions. Yeah, I think my... Okay, my Android manifest file... Let's see... Alright, I guess I'll try to... I'm pretty sure the problem is that... Oh, it's not making the... What the... Stream has already been listened to. Oh. Okay. I'm glad I figured this out. Oh, I see. So we should do... Alright, let's try this. Nice. Okay, now this should work. Okay, yay. It's working now. I did it. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, okay. Alright, it's working now. Oh, there you go. I blocked it.
Nice.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
I said that it's not supposed to, and it still does. So I guess it's wrong, but... Yeah. So what ended up happening was the one of the background threads were still running from, like, I guess just from a past instance, and the app crashed a few times, so it ended up just kind of being in a bad state where the port wasn't cleaned up properly. So I needed to make sure that I needed to like remove the port to reset it and then register it again. The classic turn it on and off. Yeah, okay, well, I don't know if you saw that, but yeah, I also closed it, and then I closed it, and then it brought me back to the home page. Like, it kicked me out. But yeah. Hooray. Should probably eat lunch in a second. I just wanna do this one thing. Alright, let me just make sure that this is working. It's kind of delayed. I wonder why. Probably has something to do with the fact that notifications aren't running anymore. It's weird. Alright, I have to do some more work on this, I think. For some reason, backgrounding isn't working anymore. 'Cause, 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 'cause This is so bad. I didn't write down like what I did the last time I figured this out. And now I don't know how to... I don't know what I did. Did I write it? Did I document it? Why can't I control F? Hello? Alright. Oh, there you go. I think. Wait. I don't know if it actually worked though. Okay, it definitely didn't work. Damn. It's still not working. Why is it not working? I think the notifications are bugged.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat lunch.
Alright. Yeah, I should eat lunch in a little bit too.
Thanks for catching me up. I have a few questions, but I'll wait till you're done with
Yeah, we could talk about
what
it
you're
when
working
we
on.
do TFT.
Yep. Okay. Bye.
Alright, bye. I'm wondering why the notification isn't. I think that the reason why notifications aren't being updated is because maybe I need this. My computer is literally falling apart right now. All right. I just want to figure this out, and then I can go eat. I'm running low on storage space. My computer is dying on me. We're gonna try these few things, and I thought that I figured this problem out, but it doesn't seem like it is anymore. It's gone into... We're gonna try two more things, actually. We're gonna try two more things, and then I will go eat. I said I was gonna go eat like an hour ago. We'll see if this works. All right, if this doesn't work, we are done for the day. We do have to take a little bit of a break. We've been going for a while now. And I need to eat. I need to eat. Eating is important. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello from the United States. Seems like anything we do doesn't really work. You follow me to improve your skills? Cool. We're working on background tasking right now, so it's a little bit more on the complicated side, I feel, but we'll see how that goes. Can you record a React course? I'm not doing React. If I follow you on Instagram, can you help me when I have a problem? If you follow me on Discord, I can try and help you. The Discord link's in the description below. I can try my best, at least. let's see, package name, foreground package name, total time. I feel like I'm going in loops here. I'm slowly getting more and more tired. Oh, I see. Wait, what is this on? This is on activity resumed. So the activity resumed the Android app Nexus launcher. What the? What in tarnation? Okay, we have to do this, and we also have to do event dot package name Alright, I feel like we're getting somewhere because it is updating. It's just not, it's like it's updating too fast. It's updating too fast. I'm running out of space. I could tell already. Hold on. Let me do that. What's up, MK? I can't read that. I don't know what that is. Discord. Did you send something in Discord? Let me see. Or maybe you're just talking to the person from Turkey, maybe. I see one Turkish and I said come Discord. Oh, okay. We're working on background tasking right now. I feel like I'm close. I realized that the reason why my notifications aren't being, or my recording logic for reading the usage stats isn't working is because it's working too fast. It's also I think activity resumed. Okay. Weird thing. What if we do activity paused? Let's try this. All right. Now this is the last thing. I've been doing this for 40 minutes. I've been like an hour and a half really. I said I was going to eat like 50 times. Oh, I'm so stubborn. I feel like that's just a general way of coding. It's like we say that we're going to quit and then we come up with something that we want to try. All right, let's try this out. And if not, we'll take a step back and we'll reassess. Camera and settings. Settings is the last thing that's... I feel like we should change the logic so that yeah, we should do yeah, we should change the logic. We should here, let me write this down. Change foreground timestamp logic so that we find the most up-to-date value for every app, and then we deem the app that has the longest timestamp as the app in foreground as a safety measurement. We should have the longest timestamp be a substantial length away from the second longest timestamp to indicate that someone is currently on it. Is that right? Okay. We're gonna end the stream here. This was a good session. We got a lot of work done. We were able to do a lot for our friends list. We stopped kind of doing UI for the notification button, so this will be fixed and it won't be like this weird circle thing in the next session. But hopefully you guys were able to code along and were able to be productive with me. Thank you guys for hanging out and supporting. Yeah, we've been going for a while, so I'm gonna get some food. Maybe I'll come back later, not sure. But I'll see you around. Bye.